What up, Bandidos? We are live. Happy Tuesday, May 30th. We are approaching the end of this month and rounding the corner to Year 5, Season 1, which has been announced to launch on June 8th. Between now and then, we are going to be closing out this season with one more week of Golden Bullet so that we can take advantage of all that XP farming and get some cool named item caches, exotic caches, possibly sit on them so that we can get access to that new gear as soon as the season starts. You ready? Let's go.
Ready? Okay. Shh.
What up, Bandidos, and I back. Can you believe it? It was only a minute, but you missed me. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey, quick reminder that the latest build is pinned at the top. And that's that Hunter's Fury Deagle build. Check that one out. When you do, it helps me. It supports the channel, keeps us going. But yeah, that's probably one of the builds I'm going to close out the season with and probably break into next season when it comes to farming tons of XP, turning on all those directives and having great survivability. That build really takes the cake, and that's because it also has the fun/wow factor on top of it. And so it's not a brand new build. I've created that build in the past, and I've used it consistently in basically, gosh, I don't know, so many seasons now. It started with the Regulus originally, and then Determined came out and it kind of made it better. In my opinion, I like the Regulus. Not everybody has it, of course, but I do think the Determined allows you to go quite a bit faster because it's applicable to like 1v1s and groups, where Regulus mostly performs best against groups because that's what its talent sort of does, is blow groups up. And so with Determined, you can just eliminate targets pretty quickly. Anyway, it's a very fun build and easy to adapt to different versions, which I have coming down the road. Does this gun look a little bit different? The skin looks a little bit different to me. Anyways, today we're gonna be doing more Golden Bullet builds, and we're gonna kind of pick up where we left off, which was on the hybrid road. That's where we ended the last live stream, and I don't have the build on yet, but we ended up with kind of a banger, and it was sort of a surprise. It was an Umbra Striker capacitor build, and it was a surprise on how good it was. I'm kind of hooked. I haven't run it since because I've been busy making vids and stuff, and a holiday weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed yours. I had a fun one. It was nice. The weather was just perfect. It was 76 degrees, which in Oregon feels really good around here. So I hope you guys had a nice, long, relaxing weekend. Maybe got a barbecue in or two, hung with the fam, or whatever you do out there on your side of the world. What's going on, Matt, Grumps, Chevy? Good to see y'all in here. Skeletor coming in early. Look at you, Skeletor. Ahead of Sick Jim too. There you are, Sick. There, I was just about to say we're sick. Chevy. We got who else we got in there? Bruce, Boosted popping in. All right, all you Bandidos. Yeah, so the Golden Bullet is 2 weeks in total. We got a week left as of today, and all your red stars should still be there. It doesn't look like they made any boo-boos there. I was kind of worried about that, but if you were smarter than me, you probably would have spent them. I was just really busy. I didn't get to really come in here and mess around too much. So, but yeah, when they do things like that, unusual things, you're probably better off spending your red stars before the reset, just in case. Because sometimes they usually try to recover and fix it or pay you back in another way if you lose your stars. But that could take months sometimes, or weeks at least, and, you know, immediate gratification, you know. Skeletor, you're everywhere. And so, yeah, let's get into it, huh? So this one's actually going to be a ninja bike build, is how we built it. And I do want to create some variations of this because I'm very curious now. And so it's a 6 skill tier build. and it's kind of well, not kind of, it is built on basically speed and power, and that's you know, just raw dogging it, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's pretty crazy. You'll see here in a second. So we got, it'll be easy to make because Umbra usually comes with crits on it, or it's easy to find them with crits, and so all you need to do is reroll your skill tier. And then I think I had probably a striker down here. So I've maxed crit damage, so there's the key element there. So this is over, I think we're at 200% crit damage, over 200%, maybe 220, depends on where we ended up. We were kind of testing this thing and we didn't finish it. So we were kind of looking at protection from elites and no protection from elites, and I think we decided, we don't really need protection from elites. And that's because of the golden bullet. It wasn't that you, like in regular game mode, I think you can, but with the golden bullet, they just hit so hard with the special ammo because we're running directives that it was just like, it just didn't really feel worth it to add any like protection from elites, because we didn't have like the Memento's bonus armor on top of that. So I think we ended like, I think we were running a 5 tier, so one of these has got to change here. I just can't remember which one it is. Let's see. Do I have I should have an Umbra skill tier somewhere. Let me check that. Maybe down here. No. Maybe I put it back. Let's go see. All right, so mask. That one, and then I don't have any other gloves. Knees. There it is. That's probably the one right there. All right. So the Umbra is probably on the knees here. And then that puts striker up here. Cool. Okay, we're close. We're close. And then do have an Umbra mask. I think I just pushed in here. There. Do we have a striker glove with crits already? It's got crit chance. I don't want crit chance. Well, I could use a little. No, we'll put crit chance on our mods. Easier to change those. Yeah, 53. I guess we could use one crit chance mod, it looks like. So, okay. So let's put this to the crit chance striker. You really want to max this out because we got a lot of crits on this, so you really want to make sure you're at the peak. So 59, 123. So that puts us at 223% crit damage, and that's on a capacitor is a massive number. Think about that. 229 is a massive number, and you can't forget about the speed. So it says 805, but it's really 30% on top of that. And then Golden Bullet makes it even faster. And so when you put all those things together, you know, you got a seriously fast time to kill. Let me just see here real quick. There we go. So 805, let's give that a 30% boost. So yeah, it's 1,046 RPMs. 1,046 RPMs before the Golden Bullet at 220% crit damage. So that's what makes this one fun. Okay, and so we got 10% armor kill, and then we got the heals from Umbra. That should be enough. I did notice like Umbra wasn't healing this fast enough for the pace we were going. That was kind of irritating me a little bit. But I'm not sure there's much to do about it, because adding another armor core wouldn't really do anything, right? They're just gonna take it away because we don't have bonus armor, we don't have regen, real regen. We just got armor and kill, and then we got heals, which is like kind of like repair. And so we do want these to both be attacks, and so we could reallocate these because we don't actually have a damage deal here. So we could reallocate one of these to heals. It's just that they do such a darn good job keeping the enemies off our back. I hate to lose those. So that's, you know. I mean, one of the other things I was thinking is like if we had, so the weapon's giving our skills 6%, I mean, 60% damage, and then it gets powered up by the skill tiers at 7.5%, and then we got the 2 reds on top of that. So remember, these skill tiers are not weakening the weapon really. Well, not all the way at least. So every 2 is like a skill tier. So, I mean, a red core. So we got 1, 2 red cores, 3 red cores, 4.5 red cores there. That's the equivalence there. On top of all the crit damage. So, and then yeah, I decided to keep this at 5. We could push it to 6 actually, make that skill a little bit stronger. Why don't we do that? I don't see why not. Because we're getting 7.5%, so that's like running 1.1 million armor on an assault rifle, if that makes sense to you. The equivalence there. So that's like running 1.1 million on an assault rifle with that, when it comes to like how that would feel in power. God, it would be so cool if you would be able to add the momentum with this. It'd be God over, but the only possibility is to break this striker, right, and put like a bellstone on. I mean, we could try it just for the sake. So let me bring those with us. Yeah, I'll do that. So let's bring a bellstone with us, and then we could also try running a Picaros down here. So let's make sure we have that. I'd probably want it with crit damage and the skill tier if I could. Or we could run crit chance actually with that skill tier, but that one's locked. I should have that one. There it is. Crit chance. Yeah, we'll take that one. Okay, so let's re-roll those pieces to skill tiers real quick. And we could look at foregoing the strikers to add. I hate losing that though. That strikers is nice because it's very unique. The weapon handling and the RPM, to peak that RPM is what we're after. But it would be nice to have more survivability. But you know, the reality is I need to take off the game mode to really know, because this build I think was gonna endure beyond the game mode. And the game mode's golden bullet plus special ammo hurts so bad. It's like, that's really what I'm thinking about right now. Because we got plenty of heals. Umbra plus 10% armor on kill should be plenty. Should be plenty, you know? So I might just be being a baby right now because I'm thinking about that. So okay, let's roll with this. Let's roll with this. Yeah. And then let me get rid of a couple things here real quick. Not like I can do a lot, but my stash being so darn full. All right, that's all I can do. Yeah, once you unlock the capacitor, it's farmable. It's really easy to unlock though. I mean, you could probably do in like an hour or two in the summit. But yeah, you got to do the summit. It's a sort of a quest. You got to, it's something like complete 5 of those challenges or whatever you call them in the summit. Something like that. It's been a while since I've done it. All right, so I took off Pistolero because I want to deal with that.
Hostile control point identified.
What's our gear today, by the way? Ooh, all right. Look at that. Best farming day ever. Wow. That's awesome. Habsburger backpacks in the same zone. So we'll get a memento down here. We'll get a memento. Ooh, and chest pieces. Woo! And brazos. Look, it's and pistols. It's a good day. It's a good map with snipers too. I mean, everything. I'd farm in everything. Oops, running into doors. All right. Yeah, that's a sick map today.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
No, it makes me happy because you know how much I need that Habsburg stuff.
Hostile.
And with the golden bullet on, while we have that, that's cool. The golden bullet with the right map is so much fun, right?
Reinforcements.
Fuck, this thing shreds, right? There's no golden bullet there. It's crazy. It's crazy. So the capacitor, if you didn't know, is already a really good gun. And so then you throw in the golden, you put these buffs to it and it makes it feel really good. And then you put the golden bullet on top of it and then it does get to that overpowered feeling that we're all looking for in life and beyond. Come here, you fucker.
Detected.
Come on. Oh, God, I missed all those. I get trigger happy sometimes, you know?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I like to squeeze that trigger.
Can't see a target. Got it.
See, it seems like the heal is so slow right now. I don't know why. Is it because we're playing so fast? Because it's not. We're always pretty impressed with the heal. Come here, you little fucker. Look at this guy. Sneaky Pete over there. Okay, my skills confused or something. Get up there, drone. confused. Where are these fuckers? This guy. Damn, he's got a good shot on me right there, because that's a tough angle. It's the purple man.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Oh my god, that turret.
Assistance needed.
Whatever.
Received. Golden bullet.
Yeah, so it's sort of like, so you get the armor on kill and the heals with gold, or with the armor break. It's almost like, you know, when your armor breaks, which is really easy to do,
Access.
it takes that advantage away, right? So my armor on kill is only going to get me so far, which is at this stage 50% armor. Boom! What's going on? Boom, boom, moon. Thanks for that Prime sub, man. Appreciate you. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a part of it. Nice words from the boom boom. Yeah, so what do we got? What are we guys, like 8 or 9 days away from that new season? It's crazy, right? Ooh, that's a nice one. Tech support with skill damage and status effects, and I could change the quarter yellow.
Golden bullet.
Yeah, so that's really exciting. I mean, I get our hands on Descent, see what new surprises they've added to it, if any, hopefully some. And then this a new exotic AR is always always a fun thing to have, don't you guys think? Punch drunk. New exotic AR is gonna be awesome. I think we need more assault rifle stuff altogether because it's such a popular class, you know. And the Eagle Bearer being an exotic isn't that great. I know some people like it, but I think a vast majority do agree that it's could use some improvements. I mean, it says something when a lot of people choose the Chameleon over the Eagle Bearer, you know. But and then of course there's a Chameleon, and then, you know, but with us being so fixed on like talents, and I don't know what the devs are thinking when it comes to introducing new talents, but I feel like they're almost straying away from it. You know, because I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think that they're tacking back on adding new talents because of potential coding, additional work that they add for themselves because of all the layers of complication? Mike, I don't know. I see you. What is your Mike, what is your tag over there? Sorry, everybody's got 2 names. 3 names sometimes, 4 names sometimes. So some people have like a name on YouTube, a name on Twitch, a different name on Discord, and then another name in Clan. Yeah. I could check into it though. Let me know what your tag is. So yeah, you know, I feel like that's what they're doing, and so, but with exotics, they still have the potential conflicts. There always tends to be more coding follow-ups after they launch a new exotic, and I think that can be anticipated, even with the testing environment. Things don't always go as planned in the live environment.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
And so I don't necessarily expect perfect releases. I'm pretty realistic, but I do expect quick follow-up, you know, and constant follow-up, right? I think there needs to be a regular update schedule. I think every Tuesday needs to include some sort of update every week, large or small. But so anyways, my point is, like, with the new exotic comes a new talent, right? And we do get some weapon talents, so there's that, right? So we're gonna get some new weapon talents, but it's kind of more referring to gear talents, because we need backpack talents and we need chest talents. I mean, are we all kind of tired of just running obliterate on everything? You know? And we run obliterate on everything because it's independent of other factors that you might not have on your build, such as bonus armor. Like intimidate is pretty popular, but they fixed it and they kind of made it less useful, and that was their goal because it was being used too much. And so they did good there, I guess, you know. So yeah, so at least with the exotics, we get some sort of new specialty kind of talent that's, I know, locked on that gun, but something. And it's in a class, at least, that we all know we're gonna enjoy. God damn, these guys, come out of cover. Ah, that guy's got a good angle on me. And so, like, you know, there's that other one where, you know, you're gonna get more damage to targets that are being electrocuted or whatever, you know. But I feel like they're kind of not, I don't know who's suggesting that stuff, but I feel like they're kind of not learning their lesson on it. Nobody really uses those anymore. I mean, even Sadist is pretty rare to use, you know, and that's one of the more popular ones because of blood. But because of bleed. But the reality is like, I mean, if you're using the weapon that gives you shock, which would be the Saint Elmo and the Scorpio, you're not gonna switch from it. You're gonna lose potential stacks. I don't know if you will with the Saint Elmo, but just the time, the weapon swap speed isn't that fast to make it worth it. It's just not worth it. Why? Especially when you need stacks in the first place. You know, and so you don't want to switch away because then you're gonna not be earning those said stacks. And so I feel like those concepts are kind of outdated and nobody's telling the devs. You know? I mean, there's the one where, you know, shooting blinded targets, shooting, what is there? Blind targets on fire with the pyromaniac. It used to be pretty good, before we had NSYNC, of course. It kind of changed. And the Scorpio changes it too, I guess. God, they're so fast the way they run.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
So when I see that talent, I personally don't get excited because I know the realities of it, you know? And so it's like, for me, you know, because I'm a big gear guy and talent guy and whatever, weapon guy, because I like builds. Even if they're not all like conducive to my playstyle, I know eventually, come on, get down. I'm gonna find some sort of use for it, you know? Even if it's maybe just one build. Well, it's fun. It's fun just having a project for me, and maybe you guys will like the builds, maybe it's your playstyle, you know? But when I see things like that, I know the reality is that we're just not going to use it. No, it's going to be rare. I mean, the idea, part of the idea is like for group play is like if your friend is running the St. Elmo, then you can run damage to status affected targets and take advantage of that. And you know, and I know some of you guys are thinking, well, the shock trap. But yeah, the shock trap is so situational. You know, it's so situational. Like, you could throw the shock traps out and notice that nobody uses it. Nobody gets into it, you know? Of course the rogues fucking come. They always come, right?
Agent detected.
Come on. Oh, why am I skilled in fucking...
Hostile defender drone detected.
He's got his defender drone up, little dick. There we go, he's down. Look at these rogues. We're gonna fucking burn these rogues. No golden bullet needed. They're pretty tanky rogues, so, you know. We gotta try this without these extra damage directives because it's gonna be crazy. So just so you know, in next season they're gonna change the directives. They usually do that, right? Every season they rotate them. Sometimes they add new ones if they feel like they need to. See, cherished, the mob. Let's see. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know, I'll just grab it. And then I'm full. See, so here's the problem, like, right? So like you use your armor kits and then there's just no armor kits laying around. So what do you do? You got to go to your safe house. I mean, we're not running Memento, so that's okay, but it's kind of annoying, right? To run that armor break directive. And I feel like with all the builds that we've been playing, I feel like the one thing that really counters it is that bonus armor. It's just like you need tons of bonus armor constantly to prevent you from having to use armor kits so much, and just that limits the builds that kind of make sense with armor break, special ammo plus golden bullet together, I guess is the combo. But like, what are you gonna do? I mean, the other thing is to adjust your gameplay style so that you kind of, when your armor gets low, don't shoot, you know? But sometimes that's not it, because your armor's you can be full, and with the right enemy shooting at you, they can break your armor in about 3 bullets. Here, I can find you, Mike, or I could probably find you. Hold on, give me a second. Mike. Hey, let me show the build while I'm doing this real quick. Oh, there you are. I found you. Hey, do you guys ever notice we don't get any of those sex bot links anymore? YouTube finally got around to fixing that. You should be good, Mike. So like, do you guys remember we used to stream and all those like sex bots would jump in and be like, come over here to triple XYZ. I'm gonna delete that. I guess I don't use trauma enough to collect 1,000 of them, which I have. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick change. What I'm gonna do, just to toy around, because I like this build enough to like see what we can do with it. So let's break the striker, which I hate doing that, but I want to just try these other things, because you can put on 30% weapon handling instead. Let me see if I can find one, right? So strikers is giving us 15% weapon handling. So, you know, there's that. Right, strikers gives you 15, and then this gives you 30. So it's better to, I mean, for weapon handling perspective, you're better off running a hot shot. So let me see if I can, oh, you know what? Let's go back. We got to get our med kit anyways, so. Let's go back here. Yeah, it's so annoying. Well, I think I have it on subscribers only, don't I? Isn't this a subscribers only chat, and you gotta wait like a couple 1 minute or something like that? I think so. Might not be. Let me see. Settings.
Control point nearby.
Yeah, I'm subscribers. You have to be a subscriber for 1 minute before you can thing. And so I think I've always had it like that, but it would just get in here, and I don't know how. I don't know how it gets in here, you know? It doesn't anymore, obviously. We've eliminated that, but it would get in. So there's some bot, some scribing, and I don't know what the hell was going on or how they did it, but it was ridiculous. Because I would constantly have to block it, constantly. It would come on and I'd be like, okay, I guess I gotta block it. And then another one would come like minutes later. It's like, I just blocked it. It like creates new users and attacks live streams. It's just like, come on, man, nobody, I don't know, were any of you guys clicking on it? I guess nobody's doing, no, I didn't think anybody would want that, you know? A cheesy strategy to get business, just cheesy, you know? Not quality, man. We want quality around here. Okay, hot shots. We need crits on this hot shot stuff. So that's what I'm looking for. It needs to already have crits on it so that I can bring, and I know I have that. Where though? Where do I have it? Hot shots crits already on it. There we go. That's one. Okay. I know I picked up another one the other day. So if we put that there, then I'm gonna need another Umbra somewhere else. So let me see if I can. That works. Umbra there, and then here we're gonna put in another layer of armor on kill. It's just, you know, I don't know about this. I don't. Because it's not really the problem, the armor on kill, it's the armor break. It's getting hit by special ammo with golden bullet and the armor break combination. That's really what we need to combat, you know what I mean? But let's try this anyways and see how it works out. And so you need a shield is what I'm saying. You need a shield because it doesn't matter how fast you heal or healing through it, you can, when your armor's broken, which is so easy for them to do, it becomes less effective when your armor breaks, and then you run out of these armor kit things. And I know what you're thinking, we're like, oh, add more armor, but no, that doesn't matter, trust me. That's only one more bullet, if you're lucky, because golden bullet plus the special ammo, you know, makes them hit very hard. And so we're not exactly made out of paper here. We got one core, one blue core, and you know, 900,000 is the same as 1.1 million, really, you know. Yeah, I fixed it. I went into the list. There's a list at the ads on their mic. You should be good. So like, there's, you know, the armor is no good in this game, you know, and I know we like to add it to have a little bit of a bullet buffer. And I get that. I respect that. But overall, it's pretty useless because of how hard the enemy hits. Just think about one bullet. You know, the enemy's average between 140 and about 170. Usually, that's without directives. Oh God, they're everywhere. See that? Oof. Oh, and I'm down. Try to get tricky, but so you see, it didn't take very many bullets at all with the golden bullet. There we go. All right, let's get this charged up. See how it feels without the striker buff. So we don't really need a ton of handling. I sort of just put on the hot shots to kind of not lose the configuration, so I can kind of measure the impact of the changes that we made. So increase this, decrease that kind of thing. So we basically increased handling, decreased speed by 15%, really, on each direction. motherfucker. Come here. See, there it is. There's the armor break right there. You see that? So it doesn't matter. I got 20% armor on kill, but they still broke my armor. And now it's glitched, the armor break, by the way. So you can't tell my armor's broken. So it's missing that like visual bar that indicates your armor's broken. It's not there.
I'm gonna destroy it.
I think we'd probably be better off with the Picaros than the additional handling. Oof. Oh, actually, I mean, the armor on kill's not even fucking helping. It's not. Like, we don't even need the armor on kill. So, I you know, and for the exchange and lack of the drop in wow factor, isn't worth it. Like, we already broke, so that's twice our armor's broken, I think. No, just once, because I guess he fixed it. He picked me up. There it is again. See how easy that is? Oh, I can't shoot through the flag, apparently.
Can't see them.
Come on, man. Come out. Yeah, it doesn't feel that great this way. Yeah, not impressed. Let me change it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Not impressed. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is, so the armor on kill's not working, but I do want to try the Picaros for damage reasons. So let me do that, yeah, because we get the skill tier, and so that does allow us to put armor there. I mean, if I could put a skill tier there, we could put a red core. I might rather do that. I just don't. Did I get that version? It's a crit chance, right? Headshot, weapon handling, skill. That one. There we go. Now we got extra skill tier there, and then let's try to make something out of this. This could be interesting. Put the Umbra there. So back to 3-piece Umbra. And so we got the extra skill tier, and then that means we can put a red core or a blue core, I think. And then what do we go with? So we could go with, what's our crit chance at? So we're at max, over max. So probably, I mean, I could keep Bellstone here with the skill tier, not that exciting. because it's not about the armor on kill. It's they're breaking it. So we could put like a damage to armor and get a ton. That could be fun. Should we try it? We would want it to be a walker though, a red walker. And then we'd get weapon damage and damage to armor. You see that? And so we wouldn't be exchanging RPMs for more multiplicative damage. Could be fun. Let me see if I got a walker here that's... we could do Murakamis for skill duration and regen too. That would also be nice. An underlining heal. But I'd rather have the damage. So we're looking for a walker. Yes, the walker can be all red too, which is cool. You could go Fenris, but I'd rather have the multiplicative damage, not the reload speed. Our reload speed is good to go. We could go larger mag, but we got the auto refill, so we're not worried about that. Plus we got a fast reload. So it looks like we're gonna need to head on over, just pick that up real quick. Kitty cat, what up? Drunken Rampage. I don't drink and play, Grumpy. How dare you? I don't. Some people do, though. You guys, who drinks and plays? I mean, I play so often, I'd be an alcoholic for sure. You know what I mean?
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, add armor, Rob. Add armor. It's just that pestilence builds. It's a really good question. So you got your armor on kill, the 10%, and then you got your heals. You basically got the same formula here. I'd be curious to see what you do to fix it, because adding armor, you're in the same predicament. Adding armor is not going to fix your problem. It's especially if you're running directives. But if you're not running directives, that golden bullet hits hard. You don't want to get hit by that golden bullet. That's just it. That's it. That's why this has always remained number 2 on the global events list for me as far as best global events. Reanimated is the best because it heals you, it powers you up, and it doesn't power them up. And so you can play indefinitely out of cover. But anyways, my point is that traditionally Pestilence builds are all red on the core level because of the Plague of the Outcast being powered up, but that one doesn't really play too much into the Plague of the Outcast, so it's okay to power it down because you're so heavily charged on crits. One thing you could do is you could like load up on not load up, but add a couple of repair skill mods. That's not a bad idea. So instead of, because you got so much crit damage, you could just add a couple of repair skill mods. Or a little protection from elites or whatever. But otherwise, what are you gonna do? I mean, the only solution, and we did try this, you can't do this, would be to put on Bloodsucker. And you're not fast enough to run around for the memento and take advantage of its bonus armor. So it would have to be Bloodsucker, and then you'd have to make sure you maintain that chain kill. So that's the only way really around it would be Bloodsucker. Otherwise, it's not on this. There's no way to take away the squishiness. Adding more armor is not going to do that. That's going to make you weaker, and they're just going to take it away in with one golden bullet hit. One armor core is equivalent to one NPC bullet, give or take. That's scary, right, Rob? So I know the issue. That's the exact issue we're dealing with, you know? And it's sort of the issue that I gotta say the Ninja Bike backpack brings to the table. Right, guys? Because the Ninja Bike backpack takes a slot that hosts most of our defense. And the best defense in this game, I gotta say it, guys. I'm gonna say it right now. It's bonus armor. I don't need armor on kill. I don't need regen if I have bonus armor. And so you see a lot of builds where I've all max out the bonus armor. So and you'll be like, but you're running all that armor. It's not the armor that I'm actually after. It's after the mega bonus armor. And that's because I can run out of cover, no shield, take a ton of damage, pick up 1 trophy and grab them 1.2 million in bonus armor. And then the weakest of weakest healer drones is strong enough to heal you underneath all that bonus armor. Or if you're running the memento, which you usually are, the 3% armor regen is enough. It's enough. The base 3% armor regen is enough to heal you. And so, and Bloodsucker's the same way, so Bloodsucker's good. And then what else you got in the backpacks there? You got Clutch, so you could run Clutch. Clutch does a pretty good job with the right weapon. You know, either way, all the defense is hosted in our backpacks, and the Ninja Bike takes that away from you. Let's see here. Where were we trying to do? Okay, so we're trying to put this. Oh yeah, Walker. Sorry, I had to collect my thoughts. It's like, what was I going for? Okay, we need a Walker glove, or it's Walker something. We want it with crits on it and a red core. So that could work. We could put a blue core on since we picked up damage, but what's our crit set right now? So let's put that on, see where we end up. It should be the same, but I don't want to be over critted here. So this is going to bring damage to armor and weapon damage to the table. And we're over 60, so let me see if I can pull a crit damage mod off here. 57, perfect. So that's 234% crit damage with more damage to armor. Look at our armor damage here, guys. 17% armor damage. Yes. And we're at 6 skill tiers. I'll probably leave it there. I mean, we could drop it down to 5 and pick up another red. Maybe I'll do that because I know it sounds crazy, but the reality is that, I mean, adding an armor core is just not gonna help. We just talked about that. So, because if we had 6 skill tiers, I'd be like, I don't need these at tier 6 because our weapon is so strong. And it's pushing it at 60% more skill damage. And so it's a focus fire thing for me. You know what I mean? So you can, there's nothing wrong with keeping it at 6, but I'm just like, let's make that weapon even stronger by running a red here, you know, or somewhere. Let's see, do I have a hot shot compliment chest? Yeah, there we go. Let's do that one. So there we go. So now we're back to the tier 5. That's where we were before. So it's a little bit more of a complementing setup. And then let's see if 51, no, that needs to be chance. Okay. So 57, perfect. So 57, 234% crit damage. So we increase in crit damage, increase in armor damage, decrease in RPMs, and a little bit of handling. And I guess I can power this up, but I don't want to do it to the crit chance because I think I plan on doing that one to armor or skill tier or whatever. So let me just go ahead and re-roll that to max red. I'll preserve its setup.
Control point nearby.
You know what? Rising. I play with SMG builds a lot. I love SMG builds in this game. I really do. I really like them because they could do something to my playstyle. And the one that I'm really kind of hooked on right now is that Striker tactical vector one. So the tactical vector is the one that looks like a pistol vector.
A golden bullet.
And people don't know this, but it's got a better DPS than the 45 cal one, the one that the what do you call it? Perfect Killer, sorry, Dark Winter. So then that variation. But I run it with measured, and then I run it with the Memento backpack, basically max armor. I think we were at like 1.7, 1.9 million, something like that. All striker. And I think we were running the striker chest on that one. I can't remember, but it's the one that is kill so fast the enemies poop their pants kind of thing. Check that one. All right, let's see if we like this one. Fingers crossed. I really like the RPM of striker, so it's a tough battle, but we got to do our diligence here. Someone behind me, apparently. I heard somebody grunting back here. Where are they? Oh, there you are. See? I already broke my armor. No, of course. And it didn't fix that glitch, too, so that's annoying. So you can't tell my armor's broken. Oh, painful. Yeah, so I can already tell that I like the striker version better. I can already tell. Because I'm not looking at my damage numbers, I'm looking at my time to kill, and RPMs mean a lot. Sometimes not as much as the damage itself does, of course, but... And it might even be close enough where it's just about the wow factor that I'm really reading into, in all honesty, but... That's enough for me. If it's effective and it's fun, I'm good to go, man. You know what I mean? Like, don't bother me. Don't bother me with these details. This is effective though, so that was 800,000 on the head. I mean, with golden bullet, of course, but this in theory should be strong on a crit level, but remember the numbers aren't DPS, and DPS is a better indicator in time to kill. Pock that head up, bud. Feels good though, but you know, golden bullet makes anything feel good, so. So I'm trying to look at the moments when we don't have golden bullet, you know. Come on, you fuckers. This one's gonna hit hard here. Oh, bad time to reload. Oh no. Fucking grenade, man. God. It's the worst. She said a concussion grenade and it was a fire grenade, so. You guys' aim needs work. Take him to the testing range, man. Do you wish that actually did something? Like you guy gets like credits to, you know, improve something. Take him to a little workout gym, make him run up the stairs in Philly. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Hostile assembling a good
Okay, is somebody gonna pick me up? Jesus Christ. Okay, either way. I know I like the striker one better, so
deceased.
it didn't take me very long to figure that out. Oh, thanks for that gifted sub there, Matt. Appreciate you, man.
Hostile control point.
Okay, so that works. It works. It was strong. You know, saw some basically 800,000 to the head, which is a good indicator because I know we got high RPMs, but I don't know. This wasn't for me. I'd rather have the original setup. So now let's put it back together real quick. And then I think we had this all yellow. Something like that. 53. So I need to put the crit chance somewhere. We put the crit chance on. I guess here. Yeah, that looks right. I want to see what this build really feels like, so. Let's turn off the global event real quick, just for a quick test. What's the chain gun? Not sure I know that one. Right on, Rob. Thanks for that dono. The old faithful golden bullet build, the tsunami and the regular shield build. Right on. Tsunami is a beast. Do you run that with Hunter's Fury, I imagine? Tsunami's pretty good. It gets overlooked a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, you mean that one? Gotcha. The mini weapon, the minigun. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I've used it a couple of times. It's kind of fun. Does it hit like a kitten otherwise? Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Is that how you're running the whole event, Grumps? You're running around with your minigun?
Reinforcements en route.
Oh, bad reload, bad reload. Fuck. I thought I reloaded. God damn it. Clips flamethrower right on.
Hostile control point nearby.
Look at my turret dropped on the floor there. Yeah, it no doubt feels good. So it's not the power that I'm checking. I already know the power's there, but it's I want to see how it plays without the golden bullet and basically the armor break too, because armor break is annoying.
Let's see what's wrong.
And then you get more use of your skills, obviously, too, which is amazing. Because, you know, that's what sucks about the scavenge is you can't pick up your turret, right? Get out of the way, dude. I'm trying to kill people here. Somebody behind me? What the fuck? Oh, another one of those guys in the Tower of Power. I died the other day because there was a couple of guys up there. One was a heavy gunner with the golden bullet and special ammo, and his aim was impeccable, man. Like I couldn't get to him. It was amazing. And I finally got up there, and he killed me in like one bullet. It was just like nasty. Heavy gunner, right? You don't want those guys to get the special ammo and the golden bullet.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I don't even know where that guy came from. Didn't see him pop in. So that was the first time my armor broke. So that's improvement right there. Don't you shock me. Oh. Second time armor broke. Now the heals like feel more significant, right? See what we got. Nope. Yeah, I think the Mantis is where I'm going to go next. That's actually one of my favorite builds to farm with. Really because it bypasses all the directives, I feel like. Especially if you run a Memento. But you get the, you know, the unlimited decoys, so that bypasses the Scavenger skill, so you can really... You don't need much ammo. Junk. All right, that's all I needed to test there. Okay, we're good. Time to change it up. Only so many days left in this golden bullet. Gotta keep these builds rolling. We haven't run the backfire build yet either. That's a fun one to run. We'll get to that one a little later. But I've been meaning to pull out the Mantis for people. I think part of what I'm trying to show at this stage isn't necessary just for the golden bullet, but it's also season 1 when that comes around. It's going to be pretty important to put on your favorite farming build and run some directives. So let's go and put on sharpshooter. Let's go with this, put on that. Run a quick Mantis build. Show you why it's really stood the test of time as a weapon and maintains a place on my I guess on my tack to farm. I actually think we use this a lot for this season, the beginning of this season. So lots of different ways to go with it, but one of the latest ones actually was the which we were impressed, and I want to start here is the Hotshot backpack build. You guys remember that? I'm gonna start there because we all kind of quickly, and me included, we all quickly dismissed the Hotshot backpack, and it turned out to be really good. Not on every build, but on the Mantis it did. And there's a little synergy happening there, and it's all about the decoy, and the fact that you have unlimited decoys really takes advantage of the backpack's buff. And part of it is because you don't really, if you're playing from cover, There's not much that you need on your build. And so we're gonna run a Headhunter and let's see, there's so many ways I can run it. I'll go ahead and run a Bellstone one. Get a little regen out of this. And then for Hot Shot, let me just set it up traditionally and then we'll see where we take it. The backpack really is good though. And I'll probably add in a second Bellstone, actually. So then I get the armor on kill, and 10% armor on kill should be plenty. And it's okay to run a little bit of armor if you want to. Don't really need it. Emperor's Guard is another way to go. And then you'll get 2% regen instead of armor on kill. Same but different. Yeah, let's try that. Something different. And then and it helps your the duration of your drone, which is also good for directives, right? But directives aren't going to matter because we can reset that drone on will, on call, on demand. So let's get a holster here. We don't really need to run this much headshot damage. I mean, it's okay to run a little bit of weapon handling here and there, but it's going with the pieces that I got at the moment. I think I actually have a weapon handling one back here, don't I? Yeah, let's do that. And then... And so I'll show you why you don't need much survivability. Give me 1 second here. It's the set adds it. Now, normally we dismiss it because we're like, oh, none of us is going to have 100% accuracy, right? And like, but the set gives you that forgiveness so agents can miss a headshot before resetting the cycle, right? So you can miss. And then the Mantis makes your headshots really, I'm sorry, the decoy makes your headshots really easy because the enemies get out of cover, they start shooting at your target, and then they walk in straight lines, then they're not doing so many cartwheels. So it basically, it gives you a forgiveness shot. And really it's a very low risk build anyway. So even if you miss it, not a big deal, but so you're going to get more damage, right? So the first shot is a primer. The second shot is technically more damage. And then you're going to get armor on kill or bonus armor, depending on where you're at. You can have 50% max bonus armor. And then the third consecutive headshot, which is really the fourth, is going to refill the magazine. So now you're not worried about ammo anymore. You're also regenerating ammo from cover, and you're not using ammo because of this set. So pistolero, great. And you don't need very much ammo because you're one-shot killing things. And then from that point forward, you're gonna get all three bonuses. So armor on kill or bonus armor, more power, and auto refill. Now, what's bugged, like when you threw your skill out, sometimes it would, I can't remember if it was this that was doing that, but so we got to keep our eye on that. But that's why you don't need a bunch of armor on kill and that this is sufficient. But you could also run the memento and get the 3% regen. It's the same but different, but this gives you that forgiveness shot ends up being pretty good on this. And so we'll showcase that. And I do like running a memento because I can actually run and gun with my Mantis. So I actually, just to challenge myself, it's kind of fun, right? And so I'll go ahead and run a headshot damage everywhere for now, but then we'll toy around with this and show you what you can do with it. But I do want to showcase this backpack. I haven't put out a backpack Mantis build yet, but I've been meaning to. I did create one a while back. And then for here, because we're gonna run directives, I'm just gonna put a fixer. The tactician drone would be ideal, but you could also do the little remote toss-em thingy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. Never use it. Never use it. Let's just have some fun. Cool. It's actually pretty cool. Have you seen this little thing? It pings. We don't need haze, so let's go duration. We don't need haze because we run directives, right? So think about that on your mods. So you want duration wherever you can. Delete that. Cool. All right. Should we go get some? So 2% regen. And then armor, 10% armor on kill or 10% bonus armor on kill up to 50% of your armor. And one core. And we should be hitting pretty hard. So unlimited skill, okay? Unlimited decoy. That's the trick. When you pair that up with this backpack, it becomes pretty powerful because it makes your targets a lot easier. I gotta tell you guys, playing a sniper build without a decoy isn't the easiest thing to do. So, and I do it sometimes, right? We got some skill builds that use turrets and drones, but it's not the same as a decoy, okay? So those turrets and drones, they actually make it a little bit harder to snipe because the enemies are twitching as they're taking bullets, or what we call body flinch. And so I tend to, you know, if I have the option to not shoot the targets that's taking rounds for my skills, don't always have that choice. Okay, so now let's turn on the global event. And so if you haven't used the Mantis for farming, I encourage you to give it a try. It's actually a really good weapon. I mean, I want to go as far as saying it's like one of the best exotics because it does something that I wish every exotic did. And it's got a synergy with the skill. And there's nothing out there that resets a skill on a single kill. And oh my gosh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh, I mean, what if you had that capability on this for any skill? Reset any skill with the headshot kill. What if you had that beyond the decoy, right? Your secret mines. What if you could reset secret mines off a single kill with this? Or a sticky bomb or anything, you know, but it doesn't always make sense because if you're doing so well at killing, then, you know, you don't want to distract yourself with tossing out skills like riot foam or anything like that. You just stay in scope, blast them. Yeah, people do dog on it because, oh, the Nemesis is stronger, you know, and I like the Nemesis. I do. It's got its place. It's the Nemesis. I don't feel like it's a full-time weapon, though. I feel like it's you can use it as a full-time weapon, of course, but I feel like see how easy we kill those guys. Shit, that was ridiculously easy. It didn't even feel like I was playing on heroic. I mean, they weren't elites or anything like that, but I mean, it was nothing. So right out of cover, we're hitting at 11 million. See that? So we have almost 100% accuracy right there, if you haven't caught that. And so, but you see how they move? Look how steady he is. You see that? So that's a miss. So the next one, I gotta land. Not for Headhunter though, right? So that's a miss. So now I reset.
Vital signs critical.
What's that sensor?
Come back here, you little fucker. So I can throw out my decoy. Well, yeah. So don't forget to do that because it's powerful. There it is. Can you pick this thing up? I can't remember. I think you can, right? Where'd I put it? No, you can't. Okay.
Golden bullet received.
It's got a good duration on it, too.
Get back! Get out there!
So there's a miss. Did the skill might have reset our thing, so you got to watch out for that. It's kind of annoying, but because we're not super relying on it, I'm just kind of dealing with it. But Oh, that felt like it was on, bro.
I'm gonna waste every last one of you.
And the Mantis is a relatively stable weapon as it is, you know, so. So yeah, the skill reset it. You see that? So now my little skull is what I'm looking at, that little skull. So tossing out your skills, reset it. That's not supposed to happen, and that's kind of annoying me, but it's cool. We're in good shape anyways, right? I don't know if it's both skills or not, but I'll check. Yeah, it is both skills. So you can just drop your decoy to avoid it. So if you drop your skill instead of tossing it, then I believe it'll bypass it. So it's like we're not running directives, right? We got a counter, we got an answer for every directive. And so it makes running directives really easy because you're safe. You're safe, you're killable, you got a fast time to kill, you got a fast time to heal. You got far reach, so you can eliminate threats from a distance. You got your pistol strong enough to one-shot kill too. So you can add more. So let's toss. Yeah, so that resets our stupid thing. Okay, so you can add more defense if you wanted to, but I just don't think you need it. You know, if anything, just go ahead and add on more weapon handling. So there's a boss. It would have been one shot. I think I shot him in the hand at first. All right, so we go. Yeah, so it's actually a really good skill for legendary because of how it works too with that decoy, right? Even if it's not as strong as a nemesis, it's really good for legendaries. Where the nemesis does shine in legendaries, I gotta say, is against chungas. You know, it makes it faster on chungas. Instead of like 4 shots, you can take care of them in 2. But if you're running with the team, it's not really a problem. So one of the things we were talking about this, I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since we run this. There was an interesting advantage. By running that backpack, and I was like, oh my god, there's an advantage we didn't think about. I can't remember what that was. But one of them is definitely the armor on kill. It turns your backpack. It turns. I guess it allows you. One of the things, and I don't know if this was it from what we were talking about in the past, but just to mention it, is that one of the things that the backpack does is it makes your armor on kill more reliable. Right? It really does. It makes it something you can count on. Without it, without the backpack, and determined. With determined, we're talking about something different, right? We don't have determined. But without the backpack, I'm not so sure I would rely on the armor on kill. You know what I mean? It's too easy not to get it. If I determined, I would. But yeah, I mean, so we could probably take off the Bellstone, to be honest with you. The Murakamis are nice. We don't need any more damage. What would we add? Right, here we go down that road. I like the duration for the Murakamis. So watch, I'll drop my skill instead of throwing it, and it maintains my stacks on that skull. So that's a workaround. And it still works to some degree because the boss, 18 million on the boss. Even if it's right next to you, it'll still shoot at it. Sometimes it doesn't though, if depending on your angle. If you're standing between the enemy and your decoy. So if you add the fixer onto your build, you fucker, then it has a longer duration than that little scanner pulse, which was kind of nice, but the fixer's probably better. And then you're playing smarter into your directives.
Everyone all right?
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I like the Dread Edict. I think that came out to be a pretty good weapon with Season 11. It's a good hotshot setup too. I think we were running 3-piece on that if I remember right. The blue screen, yeah, you know, blue screen's got like 1 or 2 builds, right? They're fairly limited, but yeah, on the right build, it can feel good. It's okay on negotiators, it's okay, but I think you might ask yourself, why not just run something that puts out even more damage? You know what I mean? Because the status effects are so short, and I do worry about that with St. Elmo. Also, it's gonna be, we've gone down this road before, so it's not really a new thing. That's a nice bloodsucker backpack. But I do see the value there. Okay, so with the status effect on St. Elmo, you're gonna be like, do you really want to roll more status effects attributes on your DPS build? I mean, there's creative builds out there, granted. Okay, let's put those aside for a second. Be like, we want to be strong, be like Striker or Heartbreaker, whatever you do, right? And you're like, I just want to put on that weapon. It's cool. It's got a large mag. It's amazing for, that's amazing for DPS, no doubt. So let's make the most out of that. And then it's like, oh, well, the status effects is shit. It is. It is. I can point that out. I haven't even used the gun and I can tell you that. I can see it. And so it's really short status effects, and that's okay. It ends up being okay, but it isn't a good status effect. Shock, we love shock, but it's pretty short duration. It like shocks them for still, and that's what but what I've noticed about it is like, well, if you got the right amount of power and time to kill, that hold still is long enough for you to put those extra shots into them and kill them and move on to the next target. So that's good. That's good. It could also be good to activate things like Wicked, so that's nice, you know, if you're tired of running Vigilance all the time. But it's not so much of a power thing, it's more of a weapon. I've been seeing it more as a weapon handling attribute. Because it's like loading on a bunch of weapon handling onto your build in a way, right? Except instead of putting it on your build, you're loading that weapon handling on the NPC by holding them still with riot foam. So that's basically what it is. It's like that strategy. Remember when it's probably a better way to describe it. Remember that strategy where we would run around with our headshot build and we'd shoot them with the riot foam canister first because we were just tired of the bullshit of them like hopping around and stuff like that? Yeah, it's that same dealio, you know? Funny, right? And so instead, it's a shock. And then you're like, well, they're not shocked for very long, but it's long enough for you to get those extra bullets and improve your accuracy. And we know, we've learned around here how valuable shots on target are, right? More valuable than your damage, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna get in a little closer before I get my decoy out. So if you're a thrill seeker, you can still kind of run and gun with these builds, right? Not literally run and gun, but play aggressive. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty. That makes it an interesting gun for me, you know, because it's. I think it's not so obvious. It's not like the Scorpio, because the Scorpio is sort of something like that. The Scorpio has a scatter, and so there isn't really an accuracy thing, and so it's helpful to hold them still, but it's more of a defense thing, right? What do you think? Don't you think? I don't know. I don't know what to see about that, but
Don't let him escape. No. No, he's healed. Next one's a
ooh, goodies. Yeah, so that makes it an interesting gun for me, because I think it's just like some people, or I think it's not great in an obvious way. You know, I think everybody's excited for it because it's an assault rifle, and they're like, oh yeah, awesome, exotic assault rifle, 70 mag, great for DPS. So that's all true. It is. But I think it's hidden, it's got some secrets. I think it's got some secrets for us, and then we're gonna learn that, just like everything the devs do in this game, that they're not gonna give us some OP thing, that it's gonna have some situational awesomeness. God damn it. These shotgunners are getting on my nerves. Good luck from that. So yeah, I'm excited to explore it. I wish we could have some better like gear sets for it this season. Some things that had a little bit more synergy for the weapon itself. I mean, galvanize, of course, is gonna help, but we already really had that. It'd be nice to see some sort of assault rifle, new gear set for assault rifles. Not that we don't have enough of those, but fuck, that was a bad move. Hit him right in the shoulder. Come on, buddy. Bossy, bossy, bossy. 21 million on a boss. There we go. I gotta get more practice on this. I can run and gun with it. I just haven't got my fingers adjusted. Hot shots, remember that 30% weapon handling from hot shots is over. I'm not gonna say the word. Okay, I'm not gonna say the word, because damn, it's so good. You know, it is so good on anything. Best part of season 11. I think I literally could say that. Better than Ninja, better than anything. It's that 30% handling modifier. And the class that I love too, headshot builds. And so the Mantis already has great handling, so that's why we choose the SRS versions on a lot of our builds. We chose it because we knew the weapon handling on the Mantis is so good. And the Mantis being, you know, I don't know if you guys knew this, but the Mantis was my favorite weapon in the game for a while, several seasons in a row. Several. It's the one that I learned how to snipe from. And so, and then for a while ended up being the White Death. I did switch to the White Death for a while. And now it's back to technically the Mantis, but really the SRS, right? And that's because I think we learned some new things. I learned some new things in season 11, and that's that we were more overpowered than I thought. And so we tested it out, and you guys were along for the ride, and it turned out we were even more overpowered than we realized. And so what that ended enabling us to do is add even more. Oh, thanks for glitching on me, buddy. Stability on our weapons. We were able to take off damage to targets out of cover and damage to armor off of our snipers and replace it with the stability stat. That made a difference for running and gunning, no scope, determined builds, you know? Whatever the weapon is of your choice, though. Oof, God, that hurt.
Serious trauma.
Whatever your weapon of choice is, you know, just you put in the hours, you're gonna get good at it. Even the key, whether it's a king breaker or whatever. I was horrible at sniping when I started. I'm sure. I don't remember, but I'm sure I was. It was a long time ago. Yeah, and so I'm never gonna lose sight of the Mantis. I think that's boosted. I think it's just too good of a weapon. I feel people, you know, I hope more people open their minds about it, because it's. I guess you got to realize how powerful the decoy is, maybe, to help you. And then once you realize that and you use the Mantis with its decoy powers, what ends up happening is you start to notice how bad your sniper game is without the decoy, like when you're running something else like a Mantis or White Death or whatever, and you're like, oh man, there's these moments, and there are these moments. I have them too. I know they're there, but where you just can't land a shot. You know, you're just like, oh, and it's like, look, they're all doing cartwheels, they're walking sideways, and it's not really that you can't land a shot. They're making it really hard for you to land a shot. Of course, that's their job. That's the game's job. And as soon as you throw out the decoy, once you notice that they change their behavior because of the decoy. Not just change focus on who they're shooting, mind you. They literally change the way that they're walking, the patterns in which they move. You know, their lines go straight, you know, and they just stand there and shoot at your decoy. They just stand there. And you're like, oh, the decoy is so powerful. It really is. Great for picking up allies or whatever. And then, so having a weapon that gives you unlimited decoys on deck too, right? Like,
Right. Look, take him down.
so you can have one out and then another one right behind it.
See him?
All right, buddy, I need to finish you.
Got that agent.
Please be done. Way over there, you seen that? Oh. What the hell? Now what? Shit.
We did it.
Maybe they'll stay away from now on.
Well, where's my little treats? Okay, here I'm somewhere. There they are.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Right on, Skeletor. Another Ravi and
Hostile has 4 golden bullet.
Regulus Ravenous. Right on.
Friendly control point.
Another notch for Yield Belt. Good job. So do you guys think the assault rifle is going to be
Hostile
all the way at the end of the rewards track? Okay, remind me. So we got the assault rifle exotic. We got the holster exotic, another holster. And then what's the other one? Is there another one? Or is it 2 again? I can't remember.
reinforcements incoming. Received. Golden bullet.
See all the enemies you can kill in a single decoy, right? It's crazy. Ooh, miss. It does feel like you're in one of those carnival shooting galleries, though.
Heavily armored hostile.
I think we got it at 100% right now. 100% accuracy. There's two misses technically, but 100% accuracy according to the set.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
See how you change directions? I mean, it just
In place.
makes the game easy, you know? Gotta get to her before my allies do. There it is. So yeah, it's basically 100% accuracy, 2 missed shots.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Not bragging, I'm just saying that like it's the decoy. It just makes it easier. And headhunter.
Completed. The golden bullet.
And a 30% weapon handling. Technically, we got more than 30. I gotta look at where we're at. So yeah, even though the decoy resets our stacks or whatever, obviously we have more than enough damage. And the armor on kill seems to still kind of work out. Oops, sorry about that. Shot that grenade. Or not, still got my headhunter buff.
Hostile.
All right, there's a first miss, official miss. All right. Body shot. Body shots are official misses.
What the fuck are they?
I want to look over there.
Fire while I move.
Oh, that was my bad right there. She was just waiting for me.
Shit! I can't see them.
She was doing all that because I didn't have my decoy out there. She was taking advantage.
Come for us, and you'll die.
Supply room access unlocked.
So Skeletor, it's only 2, huh? Okay, that's what I'm remembering too. But that saddens me. Maybe there's a hidden exotic we don't know about. Or are they cutting this down to 2 nowadays? That'd be 2 seasons in a row. Oh, that's kind of nice. Sort of.
Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
When you need Habsburg as much as I do, you take what you can get. So sad. You're not gonna sleep, Mike? Non-stop until you get it? Another feeling. It's exhausting though.
I can't just wait for him to show up.
I mean, if you play as a team, it can go a little bit faster, right? Because you get more XP. Squad play. So if you got a pretty dedicated team, a team that's willing to go long, go hard, knock it out in a day easy.
I've got your back.
Same shit. Man.
Hostile has full golden bullet. Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This isn't a convoy. I like convoys, so let's do it. Where are they coming from, though? There they are. Change directions or reassigned it. That was interesting, huh? Oh, screw you.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oof, heavy gunner. Don't run, kitty.
Damn it, they're getting back up.
Incoming hostiles detected. Received. Golden bullet. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Detecting hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
That's it. Dominoes. Domino, motherfucker! Any Ice Cube fans out there? Let's get that. I used to really like the Bighorn. I think right now the Bighorn is kind of irritating me a little bit, you know? I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad gun. It's not, but it's the small mag part, I think, that gets to me. I think that I wish I had a bigger mag, because 40 rounds on a gun that really wants you to go for heads more than anything, even more than the Eagle Bear, you know, requires more headshots than the Eagle Bear. And it's like, give me a larger mag if you're gonna make me keep going for that small target all the time. But when I do run it, I do find Striker makes it feel just right. I don't like it with Umbra. We did try that. I don't like it with Heartbreaker either. I think the little lift in RPMs is nice, but you definitely need the weapon handling to ensure you're getting the most out of that small little mag. Yeah, you think? A lot of people don't like that about the capacitor. At least the capacitor's got a fast reload, and you know, you got skills putting out bullets too. It's kind of a shame that they did that though, isn't it? It's like, why did they put such a small mag on the capacitor when the PDR has got a large mag, right? Like,
Hostile control point detected.
you do notice it. So let me change some things, okay, real quick, just for the fun of it, because I don't think we need all this regen. I kind of like the Emperor's Guards. I feel like that's kind of going for us. I mean, we could run a good Habsburg chest, pick up some... Well, we need to maintain the armor anyways, but we don't really need damage. We don't really need skill haste because we got the directives. You see the predicament we're going to be in here, right? Total armor, not that exciting. I mean, I guess the workaround would I mean, the best thing to do is just to go ahead and add more damage so that you can add more armor and just roll with that, so that the bonus armor is more potent, you know? So let me see if I have that already here. We don't really need Walker. I would like it to be Habsburg, but I don't think I have one right now. I think it's in my bag. So we can keep... No, I want more damage so we can put on more armor. That's what we're doing. We want it to be Providence. Let me see what I got for other hotshot pieces. We could also put on more handling. I wouldn't mind that. That's always fun. I meant to show you guys where we were at with those stats anyways. Might have to wait till the next round. That's fine. Yeah. Stats-wise, at the moment, we are at 80% stability, so that's pretty good. 45% handling. 1.9 second reload. Also feels great. And then we got the 2% regen plus the armor and kills, so.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
How did that not break your fucking helmet? Oops. Oh. Guess we gotta use that special ammo somewhere, huh?
Golden bullet received. Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Do this fast. Fucker. Fighting the battle on two fronts.
Detected additional hostile contacts.
Clear them out, boys.
I'll smash it to pieces.
I'm here. You got
Come on out, boy.
making themselves a target. Get away from me.
Oh, need that last one. Should be a convoy. Oh, don't make me run away over there. Oh. That's not the thing. Somebody got away.
I'm gonna destroy it.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile supply convoy detected.
I don't see the convoy. That's what I'm looking for.
I'll destroy it. I hit him. Shoot him from here. Yeah.
Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected. Golden bullet complete.
Oh, I thought I had that.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Easiest way to snatch the golden bullet is these headshot builds too. Just snap their neck, take it away. Fuckers.
Hostile dealer.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Gotta secure the position. Damn it. No. Fuck, he's on me.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Uh-oh. Watch your back, watch your back. That was a body shot. Too bad. All right, when we get to the boss, huh? I want elite resources all across my map. That's part of what I think the devs did to rebalance the game, and I don't think they ever officially announced it. So, and you can't measure it, so you wouldn't know. But I think around season 11, they increased the amount of convoys or extra activities you encounter in the open world. I don't know for sure. It's impossible to measure, but from my experience, it feels that way. And so what I mean is, like, if you notice, before I felt like it was a really sound strategy to go around and farm convoys. And now I don't think it's really that great of a strategy anymore because the convoys just come to you. I mean, almost every single control point's got one, you know? And if it doesn't, it's not that big of a deal because it'll probably be the next one, you know? And so unless you're wanting to skip the control point fight, but that's how you get all your gear, so I really never too eager to do that, you know? And that's also more XP anyways. And if you got a good, easy build, you know, I mean, I get it. Like, if you're using like an Eclipse protocol strategy and you know, you want to catch that convoy by surprise, and if you do, you can get pretty lucky, right? They all catch on fire pretty easy. Just stand at the door, they burn out. I get that. I mean, but it doesn't always. I mean, I don't do that a lot. I haven't in a while, but from what I remember, it's like doesn't always go your way, you know? One guy gets out and he's shooting you in the back and you got all directives and, you know? Or can you even run all directives? Because if you're running a skill build, then... I mean, I guess you can, but do you want to run the skill one? I don't think so. Probably not. Too efficient, slow you down a little bit.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
It's kind of nice. I do get it for like a change of pace reason, though. I could see that. I'd be like, I'm just gonna go around and chase these guys down. And just spend a couple hours doing that, and nothing else. You know, I could see that as kind of cool. You know, I'm hip, guys. I'm hip. I get a lot of good Badger backpacks. Actually, I keep deleting them. So let's see, 10.9, 4.9, opportunistic, and 134. I feel like it's pretty good. 10.9, 4.9, 134. 10.9, 4.9, 140. So the other one was better. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep them both because I can go different directions with them. So this one, with the new companion coming out, we're gonna probably end up trying that. Only because I'm running out of gear space. So oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, once you earn your flamethrower ammo, yeah, you could just use that. Spread it faster. Okay, we're gonna change this thing now.
identified.
Okay, we're gonna change it up. Gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff tonight, it looks like, huh? So hotshot with weapon handling there. That's a good swap right there. So it allows us to add some armor because we've got too much power, and weapon handling. So we're gonna power down. And then if I can find that Habsburg chest to power up so I can power down even more. So kind of trading off damage for defense. So add up damage. We're gonna power up so we can power down in a way, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's the only Habsburg I have that sucks. It's just weird. So I'm excited Habsburg's on the map because I just need so much more. So Habsburg's a nice one to add when you're doing such a thing as powering up to power down, because it brings both for you, so you don't have to farm it up. The only reason why I made that noise is because it's got armor regen on it. And I want that to be handling. I'm trying to add more handling, not take it away. And that's what it's doing. So you can have protection from elites too. That's another thing. Let's power up so we can power down here too. Let's do that down here. We don't really need the regen. I want to try it without it. So let's go. Ideally a second piece of Habsburg would work. Providence also. So let's see what we got. So if we power up, power down, it's not that we need a bunch of armor, but what we do need is, or what we'd like is more handling so I can kind of get out of cover more. Here we go. And be silly like that. Either way, weapon handling is always a nice thing, even for reload purposes. Not that we need a ton of that. So we got Providence and we have Habsburg. So either way, the Providence is in better shape. We'll take that one. God, my bag is in horrible shape, guys. I'm so full right now. I'll delete you, I guess. I need everything. I'll delete you. I can delete you. It's a nice knee right there. Go and delete you. And I can delete you, I guess. Oh, I didn't see you jump in, guitar player. Right on, man. Welcome in. Welcome to the game. So we go 15 and for 15, or so 50% headshot damage for basically an armor core. So we trade that off. And then let's see if I got hot shots with weapon handling. and trade off all my headshot damage for handling. I'm not sure I have ideal pieces for that, but we don't need a bunch of armor either. So, you know, I don't mind taking off a little bit of armor if I had to. There we go. We'll see what we can do. And I'll go ahead and put some headshot damage back on. So we do have bonus armor, so that's why a little bit of armor is okay, but I don't need it to be excessive, so that's what I'm thinking about, toggling this back just a little bit. Because I guess I'd rather put on some protection from elites. You know, so let's put one red core back on and then see where we are damage wise. Yeah, it's me, baby. I think it's because because they have to eventually, but it's because of the commitment. You can't commit to it, you know? So they don't know how many people they can't. I think it's difficult to predict how many people would buy that stash space, and then how long they would do it, because then they have to purchase the servers in advance, I imagine, and I'm sure that's an expensive thing, but I would love them to do that.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
So 9.498 before our damage buff. There it is. So, oh wait, it doesn't work with the TAC 50, right? Thinking about the set, because the set's not considered. The set doesn't help, just to make sure that's clear. The 4-piece set doesn't help the TAC 50 because it's not a sniper. It's a specialization weapon. I know that's confusing and annoying, but it's true. But it's just true. So it is what it is, right? So sometimes you might have to put a second shot out. And if we want to avoid that, we could drop our armor one more. But we'll see. Because it was pretty close, so if we dropped our armor one more, then... headshot damage. So we got the right things here. We went with the right things. Instead of putting, like, marksman rifle damage, we went with headshot damage, so that's right. Got a lot of weapon handling, which I want. I'd rather have weapon handling than armor on this build, because I want to be able to move a lot and get that kill quickly.
Vital signs critical.
That's gonna hurt, apparently. Special ammo with the golden bullet. So with directives, it is a tall order, but protection from elites. So protection from elites with weapon handling, I think, is the ideal setup to combat what we're really facing, which is golden bullet. And when you get hit by that red guy, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about your protection from elites. Where'd she go? Come here, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, there she is.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'll patch you up. Get out there.
Oh, you little fucker.
Get you anyway.
Grenade away!
I'm ready for you.
Hostile contacts.
Try to be quick.
Oh. There's an inch off right there. Should have had that. Yeah, so the handling feels pretty good.
Deploying boom! Taking from out of area! Close enough!
Oh, fucking
Serious trauma detected.
laser beam in your eyes. Come on, buddy. We got you.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Oh, that wasn't a headshot.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The hell? Should have had a one on bank there.
Golden bullet. Active.
Get away from me! Fuck!
Oof. You got one bullet in me there. You see that? Oh, you fucker.
Golden bullet received.
Okay, so cool. I mean, the power felt right. You know, I don't see the need to really power down, but we could. Yeah, probably should. I think we from here we probably take one armor core away, maybe. Really, when I do that, I'm just protecting the attack 50, which I'm not using very much with this build, I gotta say. But what I want to do is put on some protection from elites to counter that hefty punch from,
Access unlocked.
I guess, some of those elites. Not a lot. I mean, I don't even think we need all 3 mods there, but... And you really wouldn't have to. I mean, you're fine, like... It just depends on how aggressive you want to play, but if you are going to play aggressive, it is nice to have that little bit of barrier. Even if you're not, like, playing out of cover, but you're playing in tight. Right on, gnarly. Okay, so protection from elites, we'll do that. Yeah, I wish the send-off shotgun had a damage and a handling thing, because it is handy to get that.
Friendly control point nearby.
It'll be nice to have this polished off. I do have a skill version of this, but this one will be a little easier to tackle for people. Do this one. All right, let's see what that does. So we get some Habsburg with our no room in our stash. It's just not gonna fly. Ah. I want to make an M60 build, so I'm kind of trying to sit on that. That's the gun of Rambo right there. Look at it. Beast. I kind of like this gun too, but probably not. I mean, I'm gonna end up with Frenzy on it. Just delete it. Looks good though. Put you aside for a second. Probably run a rifle back here. There we go. Yeah, Rob, the capacitor with gold. Try the 4-piece striker one that we did. That's actually pretty fun. 4-piece striker, capacitor with some skill tiers, the memento. Off you go. So, you know, I was playing around here once and this some dudes walked by here, and they actually came in here. They can come in. So they were True Sons, and they can't pass this barrier here, this blue room, but they can come all the way into here. They executed this poor register guy. So you got to try to do that one of these days. When you see somebody coming by, they'll come in here and they executed this guy. This poor bastard. He couldn't shoot back. I don't think he could shoot back. I can't remember, but they assassinated him. It was murder. Oh, we got to do the Jack Handy thing. Thanks for reminding me, Destroyer. Destroyer, you're good with words. You should write the Jack Handy script. I want to do Jack Candy for the Division 2. I'm liking the skit things. I hope you guys are. I'm wanting to evolve that. Get more diverse with it. Bring in different characters. And I'm going to be opening some of that up into pure lore as well. So doing those like animated deep fake type videos for lore concepts. Oh, did I not reset? God damn it. Like a Fei Lao one, or maybe Division Agent one, or something like that. But obviously satirical, so some kind of funny tongue-in-cheek kind of concepts, not straight serious. Yeah, you had them kill that guy, Rob? It's funny, huh?
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, I didn't get much playtime over the weekend. I didn't really not truly log in since our Saturday stream. I did a little bit, but I was working on videos. So I gotta get some catching up. I guess I'll probably end up buying exotic caches, I guess. Not excited about it though. But now that we know that the new season is just around the corner, June 8th, then might as well. Mostly because I don't really have any things I really need from the named item caches or even from legacy. Things that can wait at least. And odds of getting the things that can be crazy anyways. Ooh, do you see that reload? Ooh, that was crazy. I know, that's how I feel about it too, Mike. Like, I feel like it's just not worth it. Even if you don't need anything. Like, even if you don't need anything, 20, I was like, fuck, I'd rather buy, you know, freaking electronics or something, optimization things. So I was like, God, 20 for one exotic that I don't need? I was just like, geez. It makes it hard for, you know, I hope nobody, you know, and I know people are, but for those that actually need exotics, you're like, oh, I'm really looking for, I don't know, whatever, the ninja bike. You know, if you are, that's hard, right? So 9.7. Okay, cool. We're pretty good.
Reinforcements en route.
Kind of annoying that he died, though, I gotta say. See that? They're dying from the impact. So you want them to stay up so that you get the headshot kill with the second shot. So that's kind of annoying. Let's power down a little bit more. I didn't do a lead to kill. There we go. All right. So kind of what goes on here, if you're not familiar, is that hot shot doesn't buff. So you got all this hot shot gear and it doesn't help the TAC 50, right? Because the TAC 50 is not a specialization weapon. So that's fine. You can just stick with your Mantis and put out an extra shot. Or do it with your TAC 50, doesn't really matter. Chain kill your way up, pick on the weakest guy. Traditional methods for Headhunter, really. Oh, that's me right there. Fuck. There we go. Let's get in there. Who are they shooting at? Somebody back here, guys. Fuck. How is that not a headshot kill? What just happened? Shoot them from the back is kind of annoying because they hunch over. I don't want to accidentally shoot them in the back, so. motherfucker.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Oh, come on. Oh, great. Oh, good. I thought it was gonna be a fire grenade. Those are nasty. These guys are fast. Ooh, let's see that guy running up there. Wow.
This'll make your eater scream.
How's that feel? Get away! In the outback! Opening fire! Fuck the division!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Ooh, charge. Oh, shotgunner, shotgunner. Don't!
Vital signs critical.
Oh! I missed that. That sucks. Ugh. I'm running for my life here. He's on to me. He's on to my strategy.
Opening fire!
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
It's another convoy. They're everywhere.
Gotta get this done!
Oof.
Hostile detected.
I'm gonna hurt. That's special ammo, man.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
This division ain't mine!
Come on, cartwheels.
Line of sight. Target's moving in on me.
Oops.
Range is too short.
Come on.
Received. Golden bullet.
He's still alive. Yeah, so the golden bullet is what we call a global event, AD. So it's a global event, and which are temporary. They usually run for a week, and they've given us an extended week on this particular one. So basically, the golden bullet is what it sounds like. There's literally a golden bullet that the enemies come with. Not all of them. If they have it, then you'll see a gold bullet symbol over their head. When you kill the golden bullet, when you kill that target with the golden bullet, then you have the golden bullet. And it lasts for, I think, basically 10 seconds. And then any target you kill, anybody that you kill within that 10 seconds will reset the timer. So you can have it forever as long as you get a kill every 10 seconds, basically. And so it gives you a ton of additional damage, like really a lot. And it increases your RPMs mega, like 30, 40, 50% RPM increase. I don't know exactly what it is. We don't know. But it's something really high. And then every kill reloads your weapon also. So you have basically unlimited ammo too. So it makes you feel very strong ultimately. And then by playing the global event, you earn, this is what we do. We earn these red stars. Down here, you see I have 150 of them. And then you also get all these caches too that you can open up and get good gear. And then you can use those red stars to buy more caches at the season vendor. And then there's these challenges with the golden bullet too. So every season comes with a global event. So there's also the Hollywood one, and we had the reanimated one, and Polarity Switch is another one. So these are all global events with different names. And so we're about to end this season and start a new season. So we would like to run directives when we're playing these global events because they improve your XP by 25% per directive. So we're getting 125% more XP with all 5 directives like I'm running now. And so, which means we earn more red stars because that's how you earn red stars is by leveling up your character. Basically, XP gets you red stars. It is overpowered, but so are the enemies. And so that's why you can't just do anything you want to, because we've been building around that. When the enemies have the golden bullet, and so it's not every enemy, maybe it'll be like 2 out of 5 or 1 out of 5. It's just kind of variable. But when they have that golden bullet, it really hurts. Like 2 or 3 bullets and you're dead. It doesn't really matter how much armor you have. And so I find that bonus armor is usually the best way around it. Hefty bonus armor. At least like 1.5 million or something. But we're also running a headshot build too. So that alone is, damn, I didn't see him there. Oh, oof. Let me heal up from that shit. That hurt. Yeah, so we're running a one-shot kill build anyways on top of it. So right now I'm not playing into the damage. What I'm playing into is the auto reload, which really isn't worth it with the golden bullet that much with if you're looking to play out of cover, because, well, it depends on your build. Because the reality is that my reload is fast on this weapon as it is. Now on pistol builds, damn. On pistol builds, it's a little bit different, or rifle builds or whatever, or even a no-scope sniper, because you're playing a lot faster and you're a little bit more vulnerable. But with this one, it's I'm forcing it. Like I don't have to play out of cover. We're fine. We're fine. And our reload's fast. I don't mind reloading. So give me that backpack, man. Look at him. He's just standing there. Fucking dick. Oh, am I missing you or what? No need to run, buddy.
Shit, get the hell away from me.
Received. Golden bullet.
I gotta go.
You're not going anywhere.
Ah,
Take them on. Come on, let's do it. Yeah, I can see.
that was a body shot.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, that was a shot right there. Fuck. Fucked up. Ah. Oh, they got me there. Fuck. That body flinch.
Agent final
I
sign.
thought I had it. I pushed it. Yeah, there's both AD. There's a healer builds and a healer gear set. Yeah, most people use the healer gear set nowadays. It's just because it's really easy and you don't want to take up too much room in your stash for healer builds. Variations of them when you got one that's so strong. Yeah, there's a gear set called Future Initiative, and it's pretty strong. With some, you run it with these exotic gloves, and then you got healer skills, and then you got a rifle that also gives your team 10% armor on kill, or you could run a shotgun that gives them more damage. There's lots of different ways you could run it. Pretty fun, pretty effective, and really strong. It's basically infinite heals.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Yeah, so yeah, we all go through the phases where we just love running healer builds. I do too. I have those phases. I like team. We got team support builds too. There's other ways to support your team. We have damage support. So we have builds that give your team more damage, like through special ammo. We also have builds that give your team bonus armor, which is pretty fun. Like by using a tank build. So you load up your own armor and then you can gift that armor to your allies for, 10, 15 seconds at a time or whatever. God damn, I'm missing all those shots. Pop up so I don't have to climb. The character's lazy.
You can
Don't you shock me. Oh, I got moves, ladies and gents. Oh, those are some moves. You see me dodge that fucking... Right, foam? Not rifle, I'm sorry, shock. I'm all confused. Thought I saw a fucking laser beam back here. Oh, I hate these guys. Who's shooting me? Oh, there you are. Jesus. Standing right there the whole time, huh? Fucking see him.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Don't stay in place. You're wasting your time. I'm gonna need a medic soon.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
What?
Keep trying, dickhead. We'll get you.
Come get some. This is fun.
Ah. She popped up and down too fast. Really?
Watch that flank.
I'm gonna destroy it.
It's kind of nice.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile has spoken from the bullet.
Setting up first.
Fucking hell. Get off of me.
That gun bullet hurt, huh?
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Engage target.
So that's why I want the protection for release, because I'm willing to take some damage. I don't like the armor break part, but just enough to, you know, sometimes I have to line up that shot, take a second one.
Get out there. Now.
You know, the way I'm playing does lean more towards a memento strategy, of course. Running around like this, like bad out of hell. Just be grabbing that bonus armor. And then you'd also be getting damage buffs. And plus that 30% weapon damage, it would probably be the better way to go. Surprise, surprise, I'm sure. You're like, oh, not another memento build. But the point is that you don't have to. And I think that's what's nice about showing you this. But with the first version, when I was playing from cover, I wouldn't run the memento, actually. even though it's a logical choice, but I wouldn't be gaining too much benefit out of it. So I might as well pick up that extra don't miss a shot thing and get your armor on kill and ammo and whatever stuff. Now, you could argue also though, because of the glitch, that, you know, it's not that, you might get more out of the memento because ammo's not that big of an issue. Reloading isn't that big of an issue, and you don't need to armor on kill all that much if you have the memento, because it's giving you the regen too, not to mention skill efficiency and power. So, you know, either way, but I do like the backpack. And I guess the point is that it works for out of cover. Too, but the way I'm playing, there are more misses involved with this play strategy. And so I am aiming for precision, but I'm accepting that that the additional misses by playing this way. Which sort of defeats the backpack a little bit, right? Because it's inevitable I'm gonna miss. It's inevitable. But if I was holding it down in one spot, then the backpack would be the more logical way to go, I think. And it's not about playing aggressive or not playing aggressive. It's a matter of like, stay in cover, bro. You know? But I like using my Mantis this way. And it doesn't bother me that I'm in scope because I don't feel like the scope is that zoomed in. Come on, lady.
They're right here.
There's a pretty decent stagger, right? Which has allowed me many times to get that even third shot into the enemy before they take a shot at me. Finish him! So we'll switch it up here. Landed that. RG Duck! Yeah, that's right. Swan, you got it. BTSU close. So I'm running boosted no pushback. Right on, bro. Yeah, so this is the build. We've evolved it a lot from the original build, but from the original build, we were playing from cover, and this backpack, I was showcasing the backpack. It's a really good backpack. And so I've started to reappropriate the build for out of cover run and gun Mantis gameplay, which is ridiculous for most people, and I get that. But I like the challenge of it, so I kind of like to push it in that direction to get a little bit more action, I guess. Keep my sniping skills strong. But yeah, it's built around the Mantis. It's this little trifecta that happens between the Mantis, the decoy, and a 4-piece hotshot build using the backpack. And we showcased that you can really have 100% headshot completion or whatever, according to the set, because the backpack allows you to miss. And so you can technically miss every other shot and maintain all your buffs. Now the downside is when you throw a skill, it'll reset your bonus, your 4-piece bonus, which is a glitch that they need to fix. But you're not so reliant on it that it's okay. It's okay. I still get my armor on kill, still get my bonus armor. I just have to keep cycling, and we're getting so many kills. It's okay. But I mean, it's not, but it is. It's not, but it is. You know what I mean? They need to fix it, but I'm willing to deal with it for the moment. And so now I'm gonna go ahead and switch the backpack out because I'm spending more time out of cover. and the backpack doesn't make sense anymore because I'm forcing misses, so to speak. I mean, I don't want to miss, but I know playing that way is going to guarantee a miss, a true miss, and so kind of overrides the backpack, the play style. But we showed that it does work, but you would have more logical options than the hotshot backpack when you're running and gunning with your Mantis or whatever gun. You might still be able to pull it off with Determined though. Might be able to. The air shots are considered a miss, so keep that in mind. You gotta literally land on the head. So what we're gonna do is put on the Memento, which is technically a power up and a defense up because we get the armor core too. So then I can put a red hotshot down here, and I would want that to be with weapon handling, and of course I don't have that. No. Of course I don't. So we'll just go with whatever. Yes, I'll put on the skill tier. Oh, I'm running crit damage. Fuck it. And then I'll go and put headshot damage on here for now. But with this one, I would want to be loaded and weapon handling everywhere I can, and we're missing some of the chest. But with this one, we could, because we're going to get 30% more weapon damage, I could probably get rid of Habsburg and run a Providence chest piece, pick up my weapon handling again, or Walker if you wanted to. And then that would allow me to put this protection from leads back on comfortably. And then let's see, do I have an armor one here now? Hotshots, hotshots, hotshots. No. So we're stuck with that one. Armor with weapon handling. I think every roll dice is all. All right, that's all right. We'll run it this way. I could run a Walker with armor too. Yeah, let's do that. I want a little bit of armor because we're gonna be playing into the bonus armor. That's kind of the point. I can put back on Habsburg actually. Yeah, let's just do that. But I wanted that. I was looking for that weapon handling pickup. So, but let's do this. Didn't really matter. Yeah. Doesn't really matter, actually. Let's go back to the Walker, sorry. Thinking about power to the TAC 50, it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna go with the one that has weapon handling for that reason. And then we'll re-roll these other ones a little bit later, but so now we're gonna be playing into that bonus armor, which is gonna allow me to take more damage while I'm running and gunning. Not that I want to take damage, you don't. But what I want to do is prevent the armor break. I don't care if I do take damage. I don't want to take damage, but I don't want armor break. It's just annoying. And then it defeats the purpose of armor on kill and bonus armor and all that. But with the Memento, we're going to get that bonus armor and the protection from leads protecting the bonus armor. The other reason why you don't want to take damage is, you know, there was a time that I got killed because of the body flinching. So when you take damage, your aim, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're 1 foot away, if your barrel is pressed against their nostril, it'll miss. I don't know. Okay, so we shouldn't have lost any power. So let's check. If anything, I think we gained 9.5. No, a little bit lower. It's all right. We're gonna need a trophy.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that nut. You guys remember that song? I just totally recall that song. It's been a long time since I've thought about that song. I think that was an old NWA song, wasn't it? An old Easy E.
Golden bullet.
All right, let's get that decoy out here. See how the behavior changed? Just started standing there like a doofus.
Reinforcements en route.
And then there's our bonus armor. So we want more aggressive bonus armor than that. But
Immediate medical
Is that her? How the fuck did it get me? Screw you, dude. Get out of here with your heavy gun from a distance and perfect accuracy, you know? This guy's accuracy is insane. It's just like, no way they should have that kind of accuracy with a heavy gun at that distance. But the Division 2 in a game where snipers snipe with shotguns. And the LMGs are laser beams. And snipers run and gun. This is also ridiculous, I get that. It's not the only game that does that though, right? Because Call of Duty, they do it. And do people run a gun at Battlefield with snipers? Is there no scope sniper? I don't remember that. Oh my god. Armor is, we need more med kits. That's what I'm talking about, the armor break thing. I don't even know if it's worth it. You know? It's just more annoying than anything. It's always the armor break that gets into our nerves. Any build. I miss reanimated. I do. I do. This is pretty fun with the TAC 50 build, though. That is the one thing I definitely like at this event, is the unlimited specialization ammo is a cool little thing. I mean, there was a minute where I thought the TAC 50 was my favorite weapon. It's like, it feels pretty cool. So even though my armor's broken, it still feels okay the way we're playing because we got the bonus stuff happening on the regular. See, there's that body flinch. Like, yeah. So as soon as you start taking that body flinch, it's, you know, run for your life. Not gonna let you kill him. I know, I wish they made that change too, Grumps. I mean, besides the basically two-piece. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous it doesn't work with the TAC 50, doesn't it? Isn't it? I mean, it makes it kind of like, wait, that's our default go-to weapon specialization, and you're not gonna work for that? I think they need to bypass it. I mean, we have all sorts of exceptions, right, in this game? Like, oh, damage to armor works for bleed, but doesn't work for whatever else. You know, it's just like, Jesus. And ballistic skills pick up damage to our nothing. And Oxidizer takes everything. It's like, why does Oxidizer get blessed? You know? Why do you think? Why is Oxidizer able to take every type of multiplier? All right, lady. Fucking Terminator coming at me here. I mean, is it a fluke or was it by design? I mean, why? It's variable or consistency, you know? I still haven't gotten an armor kit since all of this is. Oh, some of that bonus armor is from the set. That's why I was sticking around so long. Just realized.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, but the armor break thing is annoying because you don't get armor kits, and so it's just like you know, They're basically saying don't ever get hit by a bullet. Which we know in this game, man. I mean, I would like to see that strategy. Don't get shot once. Gameplay? Is that possible, you think? I don't know. It's worth the shot, though. Has anybody ever done that? Has anybody ever not taken any damage? Ooh, that was a crazy headshot right there. Lucky. Woo! That's fun. Totally fun. If we could only get around that armor break thing. You know, I hope it changes. So it's going to change, right? The directors will change in a couple of weeks here. The 8th. They go after the new season. They usually rotate those. No guarantee. Could still be one of the things. The skill thing usually changes, though. Some of them usually always stay, right? Doesn't Pistolero always stay? Can't remember, but the map on Fog of War tends to always stay, and then the skill one usually rotates. So I think they swap it. I don't know for sure, but it always seems that way. They swap it with cool skills and scavenge skills. I'm not sure I've seen them both together in the open world. I guess, thank God. Ooh, look at that headshot, armor, spotter. I'm really looking for this Hasbrook stuff, so I'm like, I might not sleep tonight. Might just be here in Habsburg world. All right, so I wanted to try and fix this real quick. Plus we need armor kits. Yeah, the other ammo one's worse. I mean, I like Pistolero better, but I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Which one do you like better? The ammo directive one. Ammo hoarders is kind of a pain, right? Well, I guess it's probably better. I mean, it's half ammo, but at least you can not use your pistol. Ragers isn't so bad. I think it's not a healthy one to run, though. I think, like, mentally, because you're taking enemies that are already overly tanky and then turning them tankier. So that could be counter to your sanity otherwise. So I think all I want to do is add armor, but let's see if we got one already. We need to fix one of these too. Got one with crit damage. Yeah, it's that one. So let's roll that one. And then that's it. Okay. So knee swap. Knee swap. Need to clean up my mailbox, it looks like, too, huh? I am a chronic reloader, so I mean, even with my snipers. So yeah, you gotta truly remember, huh? Yeah, I'm not big on the ammo adjusters anyways. I mean, it's painful. I think it's really painful. Because that's what we're here to do, is use our guns, and, you know. Obviously, I use it on these things because I don't need much ammo, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna add one more armor core. There we go. So shotguns can get away with low ammo too. Especially with golden bullet. Run a nice strong headhunter shotgun. M870 feels real good. Real fun. Very high, fast paced. Oh, they took my mementos away. Boo.
High threat. Enemy
Okay,
patrol
let's see how we do. So I suspect this won't kill, but yeah, 8.9. So we lost some damage there. There we go. Now we need to get a pistol kill. Oh, perfect. Come to me, bruh. So you do get ammo just by being still, which is nice. That's sharpshooter for you. I think it's every 60 seconds. There we go. We're in business, boys! So I added a little more weapon handling too, by the way. So I powered down is what I did. Last change. So, because I wanted more bonus armor. What was that guy? He's got no explosive pouch. Yeah, we're doing good though. I mean, I feel good power-wise, you know? For all that armor we're running now. My armor and weapon handling, that's the combo here. And you technically lose damage too when they see you. If you see those red blinkers on their head, that means they spotted you and you lose amp damage. That's why part of the decoys. I mean, Headhunter overrides it anyways, but. Oh, there's a body shot in there. Yeah. Everybody rotate clockwise. Feels great. Feels great, it really does. The handling, I can feel the tightening up. Oops, fuck, I hate when I do that.
You bastard!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, that was on. Pick up that riot phone guy.
We need to lock down the area.
Blowing right through him.
Don't waste your fucking ammo.
Where are they coming from? Ah.
Got enemies flanking.
He's got the pole.
Come on down.
He's trying to wait me out.
Whoa. He's getting too
Fuck.
fucking rat.
Shit. There's always one on. It's always her too.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Guy behind me.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Whoa. Oh, gotta land the shots, man. My bad. We had that. Gotta land that shot. That one shot would have set us in the pace, but.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Watch the side. RPG away.
That's a good spot for a turret.
Come on, boss.
I'm driving.
Yeah, I would like it with actual actual zombies. I think it'd be more fun to reanimate it that way. I'm a sucker for zombie mode, though, you know.
Side of the target. Stick, asshole.
See that stuff?
Come on, floater.
Armor's busted. Let's get them. Well done.
Like, what if every Division 2
That's all that matters.
boss had, like, a Mexican Cholo gang name? What would they be? There's Smiley. There's always a Smiley. There's always Little Joker. There's always Puppet and Little Puppet.
Nice work, everyone.
Loco. Yeah. There's actually one called... There's also one Sniper. You hear that a lot. I don't know what they mean when they say that, though. But... There's a Mexican Cholo nickname, and it's Sniper. And I don't know if they literally mean Sniper when they're calling them Sniper, or if it's like something else. There's a bird that's a sniper. I doubt it's the bird, though. But just saying. There's Papi Chulo. I don't know if that's one, but... Mexican Cholo names are pretty good. I think they do a good job. Ghost. I don't know. I guess I need to watch more 90s movies. Did you ever see that one? I can't remember that. I think Jake Gyllenhaal was in it. However you say his name. Where he was a police officer and he was running with that real popular Mexican actor, Mexican-American actor. I forget his name though. You see him in a lot of movies, but they were both police officers and they end up kind of getting caught up in some Mexican cartel activity happening in LA. You know, and you know the way that these Mexican cartels act too, you know, cutting off heads, not afraid of cops kind of shit, you know? And they get wrapped up in some of that. And they both kind of get into it with like this Mexican street gang in the end. Anybody ever see that movie? I forget that cop. There were two cops. Pretty good.
Reinforcements en route. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Cover! Deploying tool!
Damn. That fucking hurts. I didn't see a turret in the fire. We took a lot of it though, you know? Oh no. They're all over us, man. Fuck. It's not going good, bro. Yeah, he punched me too. Whatever, dude. You know what I mean? The punch in the end was just bullshit. Sorry. Sorry. Because you know what I mean? We're running and he has the ability to shoot and punch me faster than I can run out of his reach. I mean, come on. End of watch, Christopher, you rock. Thank you. I hate that because I'm so bad with names, man. I rely on you guys. You banditos. I'm horrible at names. I always forget names. That's all. You guys, how many times have you heard me say, hey, did anybody see that one movie with that one actor, you know? It's just like, wow, how are we supposed to figure that out? I don't know, but you do in the end. And I love you guys for that.
Every last true son died. I'm mobilizing targets! I have to do this now! Get out of there!
Oh.
Get away from me!
How was that not a kill? You just killed the guy right before you with the headshot kill. And that was definitely a headshot. You can't run, jump through fire, huh? All right. Lesson learned.
Received. Golden bullet.
Oof.
Vital signs critical. Hostile. Golden bullet.
I'm going to destroy it!
Got a casualty.
Hostile detected.
Fuck.
You can switching neck.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a much more decreased armor break, which is great. That's what we're after, really. That's what we're really after here with this build. And so it still happens from time to time, like it just happened, but less frequent for sure.
I'll deal with it.
If they gave us more armor kits, I wouldn't be so concerned about it, but it's just, you get down to like where I am right now, 1 armor kit, you know, and it's, I feel pathetic. Because you feel so invincible except for that, you know? It takes away that invincible feeling. Oh, damn it.
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Cowboy pieces. Yeah, you like that?
You guys see those big long pauses, right? Do you see that? Do you notice that? Some of the stuff might look crazy and ridiculous or like I've mastered something, but a lot of it honestly is you step up to these enemies and they freeze. They just stand there and they look at you. It's a split second, you know, it's a second, but for a sniper, that's all the time in the world. And so it is important that you land that shot though, like right there. See that? You see that? So if you can stagger on top of it, then you can keep them from shooting you. But it does require, you do want to land your shot. So I missed that first one. It would have gone a little bit smoother. But that's the mechanic I'm playing into. And then the decoy elongates and creates more of those opportunities because then they're not even shooting at me or looking at me at all. But when you step into their kitchen, I guess, with a sniper rifle and point it at their face, they freeze. Deer in headlights. And then you land a shot. So landing shots is just the practice part, you know, at those ranges. But if you want to go no scope to make it a little bit easier, you can do that. But, you know, we're playing the decoy thing, so. But once you notice that, you can't not notice it. And that's sort of what changed a lot of, I guess my personal preference in builds, you know. It just made me realize that pistols, rifles, anything that could take advantage of that second is so valuable. It's kind of gets into like, why would I run anything else into the game territory? And also these builds are fun. I mean, what's our complaint? You know, that we don't feel strong, we don't feel powerful. The NPCs are too strong and it's not fair, and it eradicates that sentiment. Because when you kill them with one bullet, you don't feel like they're too strong. Except for their melee punch. There's that. It feels actually kind of really realistic because you're like, okay, I can kill him in one shot and he can kill me in a few shots, like no problem. So it starts to feel actually a little bit realistic. And it still leaves a lot on the table for diversity and fun. And you see how we play into it, right? Like we turn these into skill builds, we turn them into riot foam stuff, we do shields, bulwarks, the shield thing with bulwark. the what do you call it? Tip of spear hybrids. All sorts of crazy things in between, right? Rifles, pistols, shotguns. And I've been testing them in different situations, like in Legendary a lot too, and they do actually are pretty efficient, but they require a little precision, no doubt. But, you know, when you can take out a Warhound in a single bullet, or a tank, or 3 tanks, I've done that. I've taken out all 3 tanks in District Unit Arena with a single bullet. I'd love to have caught that. I think I did catch it on camera too, but I couldn't. I had so many videos recorded, I couldn't figure out which one it was on, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch hours of gameplay to catch that. My drone is out there. Either way, it is effective, but you know, requires pre-planning and accuracy and follow through, right? You gotta be able to land those shots at very close ranges sometimes. Once you get inside places, then I usually carry around a no-scope sniper to go with me so that I can get those point-blank sniper shots. But it's nice because you're like, 1 shot, they're down. 1 shot, they're down. Chungas, not a problem. 2 shots and he's down. You know what I mean? It's like, and so it's just like anything. It's just like anything. It's not, I wouldn't say it's better than like running an assault rifle build, because I think an assault rifle build is easier because it's more forgiving, I guess. Less planning. You can just, I mean, you still plan on who's your biggest threat and stuff like that, but it is with sniper builds, you know, you got like, okay, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna kill him, and I'm gonna take that shot and I'm gonna transfer the damage to the tank. Got it. Okay, wait, we got 2 Warhounds coming out next. So now I need to stack my damage, and then as soon as that Warhound comes out, I need to shoot it in the leg. You know, and then got it. Okay, now I need to take down 2 more targets and then shoot the other Warhound in the leg. You know, so there's still planning there with snipers, and that's the hard part. But it's not hard, but that is the hard part. And so if you're used to doing that, which I am, because that's basically how snipers play anyways, then it's really effective to go in Legendary with it. I haven't gotten all the way to, well, I have gotten all the way to aggro with the sniper build. But I haven't really, like it was a Nemesis White Death one, but, you know, I didn't really like my time on it. It took me like 1 hour and 15. It actually got really, and where I struggled was with aggro. And I really shouldn't have. I just thought like, maybe he's giving me a hard time. Because I was like, because you go really fast. I mean, when you're one-shot killing things, you clear rooms quickly. And so I think I got to him in about like 30 minutes or so. And then it took me like 30 minutes just to take out aggro. That whole phase, that whole last phase. And that's because I had died, and then I, you know, respawned me. Obviously, luckily, you don't have to start over, but, you know, I died, and so I had to kill everybody again. And, you know, it takes all that time. It was just like, it's painful. Did I just break a threshold? 10,781.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, Michael Pena. Yeah, that is that actor. He's such a good actor. I like Michael Pena. He did a lot of stuff, right? I was just watching a movie with him in it. Flight of the Phoenix. I like watching that movie. I watch it over and over again.
Reinforcements incoming.
Pretty cool, pretty creative. These guys kind of find themselves in a pretty unlucky situation, right? You may seen that one? And then they make an airplane and fly themselves out of the desert from the wreckage because they crashed and burned. Pretty cool, inspiring. The things we can do, right? Put our minds to it.
We've got hostiles on our way.
Really.
Serious trauma detected.
Took the long way to kill those guys, huh?
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
I need to fucking reload.
Golden bolt received.
That was a body shot. Damn it, I keep doing that right when the boss comes out, which sucks because it makes the boss a pain. That's that planning part. Don't miss the shot right before the boss.
Detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, my watch isn't that high. It seems like it is, but there's people that have been playing as long as I am are probably. I don't do exploits, so that's kind of one of the things. Never really done even floor 10 in the summit. I only did 2 or 3 times, and just really it's just, they're not just usually not for me, you know. I rather play, and I'm not too concerned about it, you know.
I don't fucking believe it. Hey, Agent, I see you.
Vital signs critical.
That hurt. Ah! Ah, I just healed up. Fuckers. So like if you don't do exploits and you've been playing as long as I have, you probably should be about like 13,000 maybe on your watch, give or take. Tony. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe we're like 15. One of the reasons why I'm actually behind on my watch because I didn't buy Warlords in New York straight away. I wanted to get my feet. I wanted to dip my feet into water first, and because I had left the game. I had left the game for a while. I went back to Battlefield 4, I think, or something like that. I don't remember. Maybe it was Call of Duty. But so I bought Division 2, played it for a while, and then I left, and then maybe for like 3 or 4 months, and then Warlords of New York came out. I came back and I played for a while, and I was asking around, hey, what do you guys think of Warlords of New York? Blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it took me like probably a month or 2 or something like that to be like, all right, sounds like it's worth it. So not too bad, but you know, that's probably a couple of thousand on the watch I could have had. And then from there, but a lot of people take breaks, so it's not unusual. So that's why we're probably all at the end of the day around the same watch. So some people took breaks when the game was at its real slump, right? I played through that. I still felt like there was a lot to discover, and I was enjoying the community and hanging out with you guys. So, but yeah, now I'm not too concerned of it. I find like actually, which is really interesting. So if you look at my resources, like look at my credits at the very bottom left there, what do I have? 347,000. I mean, that's nothing. Most of you probably have tens of millions, hundreds of millions, maybe. I don't know, whatever, way up there, right? And so I spent down all my resources, all of them. And so I did it for a video where I was showed how to consolidate your what do you call it, your exotics. And so that cost me a lot. And so basically what I did, I used to have like 3 mementos, 3 mantises, 3 nemesis, whatever. Like everybody, right? We used to save 1 exotic for every extra character we had in case we wanted to play with those characters. And once stash really became a serious thing, I decided it was time to consolidate those. And so this is all before expertise system, way before expertise system. So around that time, that tapped me out. It ate all of my resources to do that. But during that process, I optimized, I re-rolled, I crushed, whatever, right? And so that cost a lot of money, but it got all my exotics to where they needed to be. God rolled and whatever. And then, what up, Sim? Appreciate you, man. 007 in. Sims 007 in. Thanks for that sub, bro. So I did that. That cost me a lot of resources. The other thing that cost me resources were improvised gear. And so I went through a phase when improvised gear was released where they modified it so that you could put on directives. Not directives, I'm sorry. Here you go. Mods. And so that was around what? T10. And that made these very valuable, and they're still valuable. And they actually saved me from having to have many variations of things. You know, so I could take that weapon handling, roll it to skill damage. I can roll it to crit chance. I can roll it to armor regen. I could put another headshot mod there. You know what I mean? I could put protection from elites there, whatever. And so I went through, and you're not seeing them here because they're all my other characters, but I went through and created versions on every piece. One for skill, one for tanks, one for status effect builds, which is also skills, and so on and so forth. DPS builds, and I'm really glad I did. I mean, those paid me back a ton. They paid me back a ton and save space and usage. And it prevents me from having to farm for things that could take you days to farm. I could just re-roll 1 attribute on a crafted gear piece, you know. And so these were really worth it, improvised gear. And so I'm definitely down for these. You haven't been seeing me running them a lot this season because they don't really make sense with the Ninja Bike backpack because there's nothing to unlock. So that's why I haven't been using them this season. But you're probably going to see me using them next season, actually. I already got a build in mind for them. So I think, that costs a lot of resources too, because there's a lot of coming in here and crafting them and then crushing them because you're not getting what you want. And I did that over a span of months to get a full collection. And I'm really satisfied. Like I don't have to go back. There's nothing more I really need on the improvised side of things. So I'm pretty content with that, you know. And then now where all my resources go are in optimizing things, really, you know. To save yourself from farming, we come in here like in this piece and optimize that headshot damage. And that's so expensive, guys. Optimizing is crazy expensive. Like I'd rather expertise things up than optimize. You know, like spending exotics is cheaper than optimizing, truly. Optimizing taps you out on a lot of resources that you use on the regular. You know, it taps you out on all these things, you know. And so if you notice, like these things, all these things rarely fill up. The only one that does is carbon fiber, but these resources never fill up for me, ever. Because of crafting and optimizing and re-rolling, that all costs resources, man. And I play basically daily, so that says something. You know what I mean? Daily, 3 or 4 hours a day. I mean, not every day, but what, 5-6 days a week? You know? Unless we got a holiday or something. So you can't get into situations where you run out of resources. And so, but my point is, what I'm getting at is like that I've been talking for several seasons now, like, oh, I got to really delete my 4th character and, you know, start another one so I can get a bunch of resources on a brand new tune, you know, by going through New York, right? And I haven't needed to do it. I haven't been forced to do it, I should say. And so that's actually surprised me because I thought I was going to have to. At one point, like I was forced into doing it way back when because I was out of resources and, You know, probably the first time I created that fourth character. It took me forever to jump to the fourth character. I like started at, I mean, I sat at 3 characters for a while because I was dreading it. I was like, oh, I really don't want to go to New York. I hate going to New York and doing that whole thing. It's just, you know, it's not that bad really. It's like 3-4 hours, but it's just, you know, it's not that fun. And so, but because of all the global events and being able to turn on directives and leveling up across 4 characters, I've actually been able to manage my resources just through my watch quite well. And you guys see that I'm always crafting shit. I'm always recalibrating and optimizing constantly on shit I don't even need to, just for the sake of the build. You know what I mean? So like, oh, I want this to be God rolled because it's a good build. And I'm probably never going to run it again, but I'm going to optimize it, you know? So I do it, you know? And then, you know, and then obviously we do our expertise now too on top of that. And I still haven't run out of resources again, you know? And so that's because my other characters, they're each hosting, although they're not at like 11,000 or anything like that and SHD points, there's still like maybe 4,000 on this character, 2,000 on that character, 1,000 on this character, you know, so on and so forth, which is enough where when I'm out of something, if I needed to, I could just go to my other character and push over some points over into these components, you know. But I hope we get another cache with exotics though, like a big chunk of exotics, because I'm getting kind of low on those. And not that I go around optimizing or adding expertise to a bunch of things, but it would be nice, you know. No problem, son. No problem, Sim. Glad you're here, man. But yeah, so like I feel like you can manage, and I do a lot of crafting and a lot of things. And so my point is like, I don't run directives very often, only if I'm running like one of these types of builds and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. But you know, I don't run directives that often. I'm not that into them. I don't do it just cause. I know some people do. Some people are like, oh, I play with 3 directives always just cause. And it's just like, yeah, I want to move and I want to, you know which spawn the enemies are coming out of and see it on, you know, whatever. It just helps me play a little bit faster and it's a little bit more enjoyable. Directives can be annoying on the wrong build, right? But like even the mini map thing, like if you don't need that much XP, I mean, I don't really need that much XP. Just my casual playing is enough XP to level up my character to the point where I have enough resources, you know? And I mean, and think about all these are resources, right? So I'm going to have to open up all these things and I'm going to crush these things and they become resources. So you got that, you got the shit you're picking up in the open world, the things that enemies are dropping, the thing, you know what I mean? Your watch points. And so I think the collection of things, and every time you take over a control point, I don't know if you noticed, but they gift you a bunch of resources, right? Like these types of little things here. And sometimes food and whatever. Like if you look at my food, I'm never out of food and water and shit like that. And oh, which by the way, you should be making sure you guys do your projects, right? But I never run out of food and water, and I never farm food and water. But make sure you do these now more than ever. And so if I do this, it should push to my... Oh, it's not going to. That sucks. I thought it was going to push over to my mailbox. I would have loved that. You know what I'm saying? Because I like sending my my caches to my mailbox so I don't have to open them basically. But now I gotta sit on this until the 8th. You know what I mean? So, boo. No, it's all good. So, but make sure you do that because, you know, you open it up and you might have yourself a St. Elmo just waiting for you, smiling at you. So I guess the moral of the story is really the 4 characters is pretty important as soon as you can. Just get there, just do it. Even if you create multiple in the same day, just back to back, just hustle through it. And never use those characters. Let them be mules and let them just collect points and good to go. I mean, I used to use one of my characters for like raids and it just became too much of a hassle, you know? It's to have builds and you can try to transfer loadouts. You can do that, but that's just a pain in the butt too, because sometimes you're using some of these pieces for other builds, you end up re-rolling it for that build, and then somebody invites you to a raid, and then you transfer that build over, and you're like, oh shit, it's got the wrong things, you know, on it, and it's got armor, and I can't run armor or whatever, and it just was a hassle. It's really difficult to manage your stash if you raid a lot and play PvE a lot. You know, some people just raid. Those people probably have very clean stashes. I bet you, because you don't need a lot of builds for raids, right? You probably have like an Eclipse build, a DPS build, a skill build, very basic setups for the most part, and then a couple of your favorites on top. But for PvE people, which are open world people, we're the ones that have the stash space issues the most, I bet. PvP, I feel like there's not enough build diversity in PvP to really warrant having a really full stash. You ever notice that? People are always kind of in there running a variation of the same thing. But anyways, everybody, so I had a really good time. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to bounce. Hopefully you got some good build ideas. We got a couple of good bangers here. But I think from this point forward, a lot of our focus is going to be on Season 1, Year 5. Farming that rewards track, and so all the builds that I'm going to try to put together between now and then are going to be with that in mind. So we're going to be talking about directives. They're not all going to be sniper builds, but we're going to be talking about directives. We don't know which ones we're going to have next season, but you know, which builds are conducive for directives, and you know, 3 or 4 directives, and survivability and fun, and you know, trying to get through that rewards track. Like, I'm probably not going to put together a strategy for one day farming. That's mostly just get together with 4 guys and just hustle through it for a couple hours. But more for like the probably, you know, clear your rewards track in like 2 or 3 days types of builds. You know what I mean? But that's usually how it usually takes me 2 days to get through it, the way I play. So 3 at the long end, depending. All right, everybody, have a good night. I'll catch you later. Be sure to check out that video pinned at the top of the chat if you haven't done so.
Tuxedo out.